in oh no. Bring on the Gator. Alright, let me fix something apparently my game is fucking up a bit. I can hear it, but apparently you guys can. I think I know why. Okay. Either way, as long as you guys can hear it, it should be fine. Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me know if things sound fine between. Check out the other two endings. I didn't really bother to look at 1 and 2. I made sure to got both of them. And now we should be good to get the epilogue after the 4th one. And I think I'm starting from this one. Because I turned on debug mode and I wanted the save to happen right before it told me we were on ending 4. Alright, without further ado. Alright. Check that out. We got an Inker Cog Cheeto in the class. I raised my hand. The substitute teacher thumbs towards the door. Office called you. You're wanted. Weird. What the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may be just from an old comic strip. The effect was there. However, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scalar? Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Mrs. Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month. So why now? I look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there was more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and... An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth. You should have given me the reports as soon as it happened. Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scalar, Mia's the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand. All we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... since she was the one to inadvertently cause the damage after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Gator, I was just trying to talk to Olivia that day, when out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, BAM! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. Alright, I'm gonna say this now. This man here. I am pissed at him. But until this ending is over, I'm gonna give him a chance. Hearing Olivia's side of the story, what occurred, and not, I want to know his thought process, but him saying this is your only way to succeed out of here or whatever. I want to know what's running through Ben's head. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this ain't the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, that's... My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, can you give me your side of the incident? I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Mr. Heidekin, including the part where he saved us from a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster, leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving. I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. When I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his brow furrows in a way that it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, "What are you doing?" Inko, I'd like to remind you, it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Notice how he left out the blackmail part he mentioned the other end. I didn't realize that in the third ending. I didn't realize that. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story? True, but Mia's never hurt Ben. I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia? I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwad. Mia? Scalar manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What are you doing, Glasses? You're letting the schmuck walking all over. Has Ben just been used? I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What's... He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 40 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home. Her wheelchair is busted and she's heartbroken. Oh my, I didn't... Is she alright? And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to worry about. Clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, string beans, you know the stakes here. She has lots more to lose than me. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Just one thing after another. Okay. Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all of this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got a squeal to prove it, oh well. No. Gator throws her hands up in frustration. She resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Ben, I have to. I said no, there's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck you just say to me? You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his gut open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. Turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Seeing Iketon's report, Inko's count, and, well, whatever that was. I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Mendman. Don't you have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben. Please try to figure this out. Get back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I'll take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Alright. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia gonna be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Ben, did you like Olivia? And in your head, this is the way to win her over before? Is this what's going on? Then, when you see her, can you tell Olivia? Tell her I'm sorry. About then. I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself once you see her again. You're right. I will. I gave him a thumbs up and continued to lunch. By now, it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I take the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were away on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir? As thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. A person then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You're kind of out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama to what I consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I hope to take my mind off it. It's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. Only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework, and then we can all chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Nico, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah. Are you okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as I make contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down. I'm able to push the door open and see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? What the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Gotcha! Oh, my leg! Hi. Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all of my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are the lights doing on? How's it so dark? Reasons. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flip the switch. The predator lurks in the darkness. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. Looks normal enough. How's it dark? Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? She's already doing better than an ending 3 because I think she was just in her bed, covered by a blanket. But in this one, she's doing better. The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness of my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, you're alright. Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Full speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. Look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to her bed, take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up! You know, she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you. Quit it! Her hands bat at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows, I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright? You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chop off your leg. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see Olivia how she really is. You're like me, and you like me and you'd still do that. Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. Her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough so that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I can still clearly hear her say, "Missed you." My friend comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. And genuinely feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. I see your setup here. Yeah. She huffs herself upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop is just for light and music. She passed me the oversized pad. They really had to go and make her impossibly adorable. They fucking did. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask her to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah. Think they'll let me? They better. All this effort you're putting in. Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day. Hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got back to work. It still hurts. When I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Huh. But really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It is missing something. She gestures me to the page I'm on. The most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. I can only remember so much, and... Inko? Hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang picture you'll ever see. Thanks. First, though. How about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Paint thinner? I move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or, at least Miss Payne's had Olivia keep spare bottles. Ever since an incident involving a much younger, more rebellious Broxy store, smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flanks of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone towards me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Ah, hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing. Just using you to mess with Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my cats on their forums. Wait. Give me a hot second. What? Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women. We're no longer in the lizard lounge. We're in the human lounge. What a woman. Willing to go to enemy territory just to piss all over them. Ah, that's neat. Wait, what? Yes, Olivia does indeed goes trolling on FemSilf forums. Most of the paint is gone. Okay. I thought we were going to continue that. Alright. Most of the paint is gone anyway. I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forums. I want the bottom of the text to just say later virgins or whatever that shitpost line usually is. I think it's usually later virgins. Got myself a man. And then something along the lines of, a human man would never do this for you. He'd only do this for a lizard woman like me. Something along those lines. Just going all in, you know? That'd be beautiful. That is to say, oh, it's so much better. Oh, thank God. That is to say, wait, she's still in Lizard Lounge? On there. Wait. Just for women. That is, so she's on Lizard Lounge. Okay. Isn't that the Lizard Lounge site Liz doesn't like? No, this, okay, there we go. No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Alright, let's go. Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken. Apexed with the text, "My now, skinny whores, your days are numbered." My now, skinny whores, your days are numbered. Ever the writer, Olivia. I thought you were a painter. Oh, your days are numbered. Holy shit. Exclusive to best ending, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah. I earned that. I can see why it's best ending only. I can't get over that. Mine now, skinny whore, your days are numbered. so base and pilled. There's a reply calling her dirty. Oh my. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. You're a blood war. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. You're worried too much, skinny. See, they just IP banned me. You got banned just for that? Nah, I can get around that super easy. And then I gotta do it all over again. Their tears sustain me. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I gave myself 6 hours to beat this ending. But if we keep just throwing out winning lines like this, I don't know if we're gonna finish this today. It's banger after banger after banger. Their tears sustain me. Oh, okay, wait. I need to send this to friends. She's a fucking keeper? Holy shit. Alright. Holy shit, this woman. My now, skinny whores, your days are numbered. You know, it is interesting we haven't really seen Olivia use that kind of language. Like, I kind of figured we would have seen a bit more of it. Then again, I think the idea is that she's learned that, like, it only causes trouble if, like, she uses that language, so she, like, really holds herself back, but I don't know. Would have been interesting to see her just be like that. Their tears sustain. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Olivia plays the role of a non. Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Because Anon, only in the worst ending, says halfway through, he says some pretty bad things. And in the bad endings, that's when he goes like full blown, like just asshole. Her and Anon would be great friends. That'd be nice. Because I was thinking about this before where Inko and Anon, like thinking about them both starting off, I think Anon would hate Inko. But in their best selves endings, I still think Inko and Anon would only somewhat get along. But definitely I can see Olivia and Anon getting along very fucking well. Psst. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. One of my friends just replied with the fucking pog. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushion long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Vinny's and Damien's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, and now I carry you to victory. God, Olivia, your backpack's so fucking huge. Har. There's a drawing someone... There's like two versions I see of that in my head. One of them is from Blade Runner 49, where it's that scene where it's Ryan Gosling at the computer with his AI girlfriend, and like he's kind of explaining to her his job, what he's doing. And then another one is like it's Inko, he's on the phone. I don't remember this exact meme format, but I've seen it before, where it's just the person at the phone and then someone just saying, now call him a whore or something like that. I said before, Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I picked one of the latter. Okay, so it's the second one. I always get confused with former and ladder. Where former is first, no wait. Former is the second one, ladder is the first one. So that means the Ryan Gosling one. Pick one of the more worn out looking case and then sew it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives me an approving grunt, which seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console, and I start setting up the TV. Now, form was the first one. Okay. Okay, ladder is second one. Okay. So ladder. Okay. So he has the phone, and she's just like, now call her a whore. There we go. Okay. Huh? It's not working. You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the... Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Swack. The TV comes to life. Its flickering screen displaying in the console menu. I pick up 2 of the controllers on the floor, and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the couch next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So what's cool about this game is... Hey. What's cool is the co-op campaign actually has its own story. We can just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. And with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene that she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them. But I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving. The best ending, of course, is the gamer ending. We gotta see some great fucking lines. Right. How Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow her, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick? And now I'm moving, but still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already! Okay, I turn on one of the trigger-looking things in the back of the controller. Some arm manifests to my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. You just threw a grenade, my bud. Then there's a splash of bright orange, and I died. I look down to Olivia, and she's looking at me with the utmost horror. What? There's no way you are this bad. I can't believe he said the T word with the hard R. Can't be racist against a race that no longer exists. I told you, I never played video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses on the controller, we're back to the menu. And then some blank space area. And don't you hit me with that they exist in Florida. Florida isn't real. From there, boxes on the screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I adjust them slowly, having to double check the buttons and the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. A Triceratops would be very triggered, aka Trish. You'd say she'd be triggered? I would trigger her? Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh? You kicking her ass yet, Inko? Nope. My first time playing. Reported. Reported, doxed, IP banned. What's another one? Calling your school, telling your parents, posting you to every every alphabet organization. Whoa, really? Yep, Anon said the same thing. It's a co-op campaign. You'll get it. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh, she is shaking. Vinny, though! probably just with all of his vibration, because all the energy he has, he's produced enough heat. Oh, great. Mormons. Party hard. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. Well, the small boy looked unfazed by the cold. Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. He even rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hi, Inky. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and want me to beat her so bad? Because we can't. We've tried. We haven't. Ever. It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it, though. So you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no. I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. She won. You gotta put up or shut up. Damien and Vinny are like, Inko, come on. What the fuck, man? It leaves a certain sting I didn't even know will ever heal. The uniform yet thoroughly disappointing grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. Down, boy. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Ah, can't. You know you're not allowed up there. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework squared away. Yep, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. See? He's denying it. Haha. Hey, War Club, huh? So? Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time, then? You know, if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? Huh? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectable agreement. Well, I joined you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on. I think I got something. Uh-huh. Oh, the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2-topping pizzas for $13. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both of them with the insane price drop. I need Inko versus Darkside Phil mid-off. Ooh. I think Inko loses. But I want to say he gets more kills. And I do include him doing self-sabotage, like he accidentally throws a grenade and he's too close to it. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? I pass it over to him. I've been saving for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright. Let's make it a pizza party then. Rennie takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go to check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza. No need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. It'll still be about half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie. Filled high with as much as they could put on. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppies. I take the distraction and snipe her from across the map. Hell yeah. It's fair. He got you. Randy shoos Damon off his spot on the recliner. He joined us on the couch. We play a few more games, and I keep losing. I now witness 2 very well-written femcel characters. Olivia and Asa from Chainsaw Man. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't even beat her once. The pains encourage me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. The time for girl bosses is over. It's time for girl failures to rise up. Yes. Being in the comfort of a warm, inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, it's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you. Nope. If that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. Just punches him right in the throat. I think you're just getting. Hey! Ah. Even wraps her tail around his leg. My god, woman. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that'd be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the special occasion? Gotta treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hon. That's the special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? They really are. Randy returns to the boxes stacked in his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dawns an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. Turn back to volume. There we go. The air is filled with a delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous. There he is. Pogging his fucking mind, dude. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate of a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand integrity, I purse my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope. Anchovies are Gator Girl only. Oh, Riri. You and... this! You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? Reminds me of the wedding vows one of my professors had back in the day, where he did the usual in health and sickness. And then he says, you know, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is yours. And then she does her vows. At the end, she goes, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. She's really pulling out the crocodile tears. Damn. I didn't even think of that. You wouldn't take something away from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can see even a moistness in her eyes. Holy shit, woman. Oh wow, she's giving a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Her confusion morphs to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? Oh, Ingo, are you gonna be fucking smooth? Smile. I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer. And closer still. Olivia's face is a flame of her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. Whoa! Nani? The Gator's successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty, but rich of flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew, Ma. That kind of reminds me of the Tails Got Trolled image. That face right there. Inko casts Peck. Olivia will saving throw failed. Stunned. Shit, I pressed... Okay, there we go. Things are fixed now. Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes better when stolen. It's like stealing candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Whoa, Olivia, are you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. Alright. Wake up. It's your first kiss. You're gonna get a lot of them, sweetie. Okay, wake the fuck up. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she lowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. Is she gonna just, like, punch me right in the kidney? With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers in my ear. You owe me more for the bites. Oh, damn, Olivia's forward. I think she's running off that high right now of saying, mine now, skinny horse. She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which means it was time. Didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I get to work. The Peaks has finished, so is Inko. Tongue for 2 minutes, with interest. The Payne males held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100 or so from every conceivable angle. Oh, fuck yeah, Inko. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be. Or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes being damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress on the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia assisted on keeping me warm, by laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey, you can torch yourself around until she can look into my eye. Yeah? About earlier. You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. I don't want to keep kissing. Come on. No. Please. Anything but that. No. It wasn't just a bite. Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? The... that peck on the nose? That didn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss. Oh. I haven't considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly, my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me. It felt so natural to do it. Well, alright. She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual with interest. A fair trade. Even as I look down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest for her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright. I owe you a real kiss. And what else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So, the first part. Olivia's hands reach up, landing onto the sides of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands sink as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I'd have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste. Skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake, They're puzzle pieces that slowly coming together into a single, unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, live, wake up. The cursed beast plants both his feet into my chest, shaking shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off of me with her tail. Man, he's just durable. Like, Olivia just chucks the child, just swats him off, and he's like, I'm good. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. Check my phone, says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, nearly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Damien enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally smashed into the protective glass of the ice rink. So, should we move? Too comfy. Yeah. I'm hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards in the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. It looks like a 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speed running world record for Wii Golf. Wait, give me a second. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it and text proudly advertising, "The Punnet Slurp Strat." I'm really not in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The 2 brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently skating. The 2 brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we've cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in the contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? Sophia set herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, First, it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien? I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Ooh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammonds High School 201M2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors that they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like that. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammonds' finest teachers who recently passed away. Mr. Trent Idekin. Shoot. That's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets to the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Bullshit. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be tolerated for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps clear my airway quicker at least. Well then, Damien switches on some game and slumped in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey. Want to head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to the kneeling onto her bed. Her tail pats the open slot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seemed to scurry out from wherever he was hiding and curl up right against Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and she's a weeb. Kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunch in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. Are we gonna watch Gundam? Are we finally gonna get to that? She finally makes her choice, though what it is I don't know. The name is all Japanese written in English, and there's like 6 different bracket things. There's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more. Okay. Yep. God. Just a fun thought that rolled into my head is like, what are the specs on our laptop? A meteor player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is a silhouette of a Pachyosaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started, in English. At first, I was apprehensive for a pick, but it is really a good show. I'm finally enraptured by the Patchy Samurai story, along with his budding romance with a young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the show, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else, the formal, and how to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Eikken's memorial. Olivia's already asked me out on a date. Kinda. When the title is like Doraemon Season 1, Episode 3, 360p, 4x3 English sub, you know it's a legit piracy site. You know you found something special. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so... It was very Olivia of her. So what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying atop my colored pencil... Guts laying atop her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia's focused on her laptop screen, and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a full body portrait of Olivia. Hell yeah. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair of rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it, and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. We're going back. It searches for my arm and wraps around it while Olivia fiercely jots something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her while she passes it back. Yep. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades being missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Oh, is this fucking... what is it? Mars devouring his son, I think? And is this supposed to be like the Goku scene where he pierces through Piccolo? And then this is just him having a million fucking glasses. Racism. Inko plus racism equals sad. Your face when racism. Mia devouring her boyfriend. Eesh. The John Wick thing. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this right here, I thought it was just a penis. It might be. Dick. Dirty mind. Laser beams. Oh, Liz. I like this picture of him right here. I love this. Inko sees racism. Inko plus racism equals sad. Your face with racism. Uwu. Nitro. Aw, him looking anime as hell right here. Just got those anime linings. Now, he does got a bit of shading. Only got a bit more. What is this? Let's see. Oh my god, that's so mean. Fat chonker. Let's see. Yup. And then here's her with a gun and her farting and making stink lines. British. British. Oh, that's slurple. Oh yeah, I just saw before stream because I was trying to kill some time before I started that there was a Pizza Tower Olivia mod. I saw the custom intro they made. All right. Stinky. Or that's also the when he got a sunburn, that's heat radiating off his head. Racism. Inco plus racism equals sad. Your face when racism. I still love that. Over the course of the Samurai show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from her sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright. It's time. I make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special. Don't make me draw it. And I see just the spot for it right in the middle. Go out with me too formal. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? Nah, man, it's perfect. Yeah, it's fucking perfect, my guy. I pass the sketch pad over, just as I have half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles down something. And it sure has taken a while. On screen, the Battle Whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique and his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. Oh. You in 3 seconds. Alright, Inko. Time has stopped. You briefly recognize what's about to happen to you. And all you can think to yourself is nothing. For all you feel is one thing. Serenity. Oof. Olivia buries her snoot to the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? No. You're all mine. It should have been me, not him. Hold on, if this works, I got you. I got you, homie.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
There we go. It's not fair! She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returning to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at my flesh the cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hands as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. I think this started so simple, just 4 days ago. I'd gone to a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head on over to the Payne's residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me that there is a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I'd get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I survived the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I am now the resupply man for the house. I go on it to get I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31. Really? That's it? It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has opened. She spreads out the large blanket she has opened and shrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. Won't assume that a literal cold-blooded Sarian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Laying the plastic bag on the floor, begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink. Ah, that's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you're out, I finally thought of something. For our date? Yeah, you'll love it, it's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets to the door. But we both know what it is already. Olivia! Packets for you! My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms, quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually... Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room. Inko and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get to it. We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw, and in a single motion slices the tape open, laying the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them out around. Give me 1 second. While she does so, I pick out the instruction. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them into bits. Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you? I break it, I fix it. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peak. Ow. Olivia turns the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. He doesn't elaborate, instead walling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex set. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Nice. Like the seat. This bit connects and the handle's there. Alright. So, you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date? Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill? God bless this woman. I've heard of them. They're great. You gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is the big flat top grill. Then the chef. Hand me that piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes in with this cart full of stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Playing. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then. As soon as you finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yeah! Olivia's arm and tails wrap around me in a hug, with her hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backwards there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled. And it would have killed me. Oh. You lightly tapped me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me. Dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably going to have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Olivia inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed to the seat. So how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Humorous, I see. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet. The night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turn to me half-witted, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no, I say that, and then my uncle and aunt would be giving me the talk all over again. Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gives it a much cozier vibe. Fair? Yeah. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights in the building throw festive holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place would look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon? As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. You can always check it out after, anyways. Alright. Moshimo. Watashi penguin desu. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that hits my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. I really need Pivot here for this. I really need him here for this. I wonder if that means she liked them before and she got the talk because of it. Probably. Or, worse, they found something on her laptop. Also probably Ben. But I also think the idea of the laptop is oh so more horrific. Konnichiwa. Welcome. A table for two, I presume. Listen, it could be Ben. It could be that. But I like the idea of the laptop more. That one is just more peak teen horror. You want to stop your kid from having sex with their significant other, their boyfriend, their girlfriend, whatever? Just be honest of how much you plow your wife and or husband. It is that easy. There you go. And you future parents, easiest fucking solution to that. I really don't want them to have unprotected sex. Alright, then just get rid of the want for them to have sex at all. How? Talk about how much you plow, how much you fucking. Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the table placed in front of her. To win, just make them uncomfortable. You're doing your job by letting them know how much you love your partner. And also, getting to see them squirm, which, if you're a good parent, is your God-given rights. Ah yes, hail for Mr. Nico and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I presume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of a lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked to the other patrons. As Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I hope it's Mo. Doesn't make sense, but I also like if he was not only a renowned pizza chef, but also just worked at hibachi on the side. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment, or also that one teacher from Snoot Game. The one with the really thick accent. Oh boy. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the remaining seat. Enjoy! So, how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she avarice hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, seat myself next to her. Nice. How are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show and a dinner and a sauna. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get? Sushi. They got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu I don't even have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. California rolls? Oh, what the fuck that word is. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points at one of the specialty dishes called Crudune's Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp lightly seasoned and grilled. That actually does sound pretty good. I want this now. Yeah, whatever that word you typed in. I mean, it's made up, but whatever. Yeah, whatever that is. kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. Then they recall from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Like the state, yeah. I don't know if you're a resident of the good old United States of America, but we here don't like California here in the United States. Just a fun little fact. Like, California is universally hated by most people in the United States. Well, you'll hear enough out. I do and I agree. Okay. Yeah, I just like the idea that Inca was fucking up saying California. It's like, oh, what the fuck is this? Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Like, yeah, we should try sampling everything, see which is best. That'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over $15. Yeah, those things do get pricey, but you also get a lot. I didn't even think Olivia could handle that many appetizers, even if it's split between both of them. But consider the experience. Oh, this might be a case where Olivia's eyes are bigger than her stomach. But like she's gonna try all of it. It's like the same thing when she was talking about Gundam, like, oh yeah, that sticker's just from like some show I used to watch in the 90s. Oh, you want to tell me about it? Oh my gosh. And then she just starts ranting and raving. And now, wouldn't that be really expensive though? I mean, but don't you want to experience this? How about half then? Would still be around 7 plates. I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. Gets me off where I can cheer. But not all at once. Huh? I want to appreciate the show too. So, 2 dishes at a time. It's a weak concession. And I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save a bank account. Sure. So, we debate which appetizers to pick and start with. Our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience we need to order. By the time someone comes around, we compile the list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that would soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensil with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced, stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Now that she's the only one, the dexterity and the skill the chef has of our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple decides to leave their order. He eases over a step, now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friend. I wish I could do a really thick southern konbanwa. I can't do a southern accent. Also, it'd be great if I could do an accent, but I can't. Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking. But Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak with her fingers. Her first time here, I presume. Mine too. Hi. New friends to our lovely city? Allow me to give you a proper Volcadria welcome. Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a deep peeled onion on the grill. With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then it's rings separately and stacked into a cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of pure liquid and squirts it into the whoosh! I reel back to the sun heat erupting from the onion cado. Fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows! Oh, you're fine, Inko, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the decoration around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meat. Olivia's quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I am happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hands rub Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my palate, only one thing comes to mind. It's frickin' delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest for salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment, I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down her food. We are. Ah, well, it's a holiday season, which means... The chef hovers his prongs over our heads, with something green placed on its end. It's mistletoe. You're getting an extra big tip, my friend. You're getting extra money. I want you to know that this money, I want you to directly pocket it. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes? Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish. Hey, what does Wani mean? It means gator. Oh! I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl. Really? Huh. What, as opposed to the green Barioxian girl? Do you see Damon refer to him as the red Dilophosaur guy too? Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue Advertise. I get it. Good. Everyone I just met, the Triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up! I used my chopsticks to fling an onion order. He definitely chomped it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Oh, that's us! With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meals. The chef spins his utensils, gives us a bow, biting us a wonderful evening. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she was asked if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right about now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter. It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool, tasty ice cream cores for our free deep fried ice cream. Hold be damned, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually. Hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. I cross. Hopefully they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. After I went out and got these just for you. I hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers? How considerate of you, Inky. She stuffs them in the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more. So I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Truden. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way. I got a great feeling about it. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting was captivating enough already, Little Truden is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps like paper lanterns hang along the street, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh together perfectly. We're here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic, semi-transparent. So the walls are all cut into with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the open. So many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled, bristling with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, this shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one? I just know it. The way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their price that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. Holy shit, I can read. I just can't read aloud. The ceiling's now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Oh, why not? Inko, that's a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even... it's not even named right. I look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Rapturals. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. you want the good stuff, you gotta look at the back. The back? She rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. I really hope we get to see Christmas with the family. I would like this. I would like that. The first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along the wall. And opposite to that wall is covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. And instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon rack. I don't think Sophia would approve. Oh yeah, no. It takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it's kind of like the one from the show we watched together. Neat. Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to give Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made. We moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the paint. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price. And just the right size for date. Oh my gosh, we're winning. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of an amber stone. She said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it was one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go, talk to the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy. While I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like a small variation of whack-a-mole featuring little gator heads. They're cute. You'd love one of these. It just so happens I have 5 quarters. Turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got this for you. Oh? I'll place the little toy in her hand. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with the little hammer. In it? Ow! I know just the place for it. This is going right in my little treasure hoard. The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's apartment. These bagels look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed too. Wow. How's it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. It just is. Oh, okay. I also got Auntie a roll of fox silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways of the city after dark. So Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance of... Whoa. It's a large circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree. Colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in? Whoa. We both have to crane our necks to see the star on top. It looks mosaic, each panel different color to create a star and a wreath. the entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. The colored lights bounce off as we approach it. Color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, purples, even some more vibrant green. Even her breath, coming out as vapor, is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. Serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back into it. We look back up at the tree. Pray. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't until another few weeks. I know. Felt like saying, yeah. Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine. Our fingers intertwining slowly, and our palms pressed warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down her shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair armrest, bring her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she noses against me gently. A smile comes to my face. She mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against hers. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, I don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my wordless thanks. I feel her lips working to a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcadria Bluff. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I had to remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but a whole nother level. There's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, though. Of course, quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it, and now just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout our class together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place. The split-second classes ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Bacard. Freshly tailored slacks, pressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress shoes to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint dump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. It'll kill you. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you said you need me here for support and I can't even see it? No peek, just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction. She gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it. I just need you here. Just being near her was enough as support, though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with guts, occupied my lap. My action support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a rat and a snake. But it was part of her process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Kitten's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't be able to get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters. Okay. I think it's ready. She holds up a finger to her lips, appraising her work, scanning for any minute flaws. Yes, this is it. Oh, can I see? Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big day. She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with blues, purples, and get changed. So, out. Wow. I'm being kicked out to the street, no longer useful. Darn right. Go mingle with the plebeians for a while. My gamer girlfriend can't be this fucking great. I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed. Come on, I want to show you my dress. Alright. Tis the season to be jolly, and the Paynes' this place lives up to the saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone. Inko! Is it true you ordered a... I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon. Oh, my bad. Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. Very exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Though I can't help but feel like I should have pitched in more. Don't worry about it. It was my idea after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Yeah. Damien looks my way, flickering eyebrows and a smug, goofy grin. He knows he's won. Yeah, I know I got her. With suave moves like that, I should keep it in mind to use on that fucking... Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy is all grown up to be a man. Mom. Now, son. It's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day, you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee. You guys gonna be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover for his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of everyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love that little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you. The next couple of minutes, simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. By the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kind of reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Oh dear Lord, Damien, you hustler. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is that he says makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as he squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. So what the heck did Damon just say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose? Why are y'all looking at the giant licorice whip? That's fucking Olivia. Way to announce your presence. A scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Something tells me for the next 4 hours I'm going to be doing a lot of screenshotting. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays no mind to them. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Yep. If this stream needs to go past 4 hours, I will fucking do it. Bashfully, Olivia looks... And also don't tell me. Just let me all soak in. Don't tell me how close we are to the end. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia's practically aglow. Look beautiful, Olivia. Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped with the dress. She trolls over her chair around, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia. You worked on that dress, too. Only with the fitting, Auntie. Her twirling finally stops so she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia seated nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. Don't worry, it's the longest ending. Good. A satin gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat, yet I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she can look at Sophia. Aren't we taking Liz's car? I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes? Nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea. We all pitched in, though. Olivia's looking at me now, squinting her eyes so slightly with scrutiny. What did you do? Well... Honk honk. That. I did that. Damon and Liz are already moving towards the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her. Inko, what? Good night, Randy. Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning. Inko! Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The Gator finally still, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserved a ride in style. What about the tomorrow morning bit? Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after. Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs? Excuse me. The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Okay, wow. Alright, this is... If I may. You may. I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn. Oh wow, looks even nicer than on the website. The only reason this won't be finished in 4 hours is just because of this. Hey Inky, the bar is for your game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course. Awesome! Damien's already putting 2 glasses of cola from the tiny fridge. Spot! Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. Cracked open the second one with relative ease. For you. He gestures with his ball if I'd like one. Sure. Careful you don't spill on the painting. Carefully don't spill on the painting. Even a drop lands in it, and I'll murder roll you. Yeah, of course. Can I see it? No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that. Whoa. You made the painting without even looking at it? She did. Wow! Shut up, both of you. I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head to my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Gator is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we shared drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started. I heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm trying to check out the buffet they've been posted about on the school site. I didn't know you checked that. Special occasion. They got everything, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, and even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right? Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me to do this, Inko. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes in as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. Dang, best ending? Pivot being a leech. But why? Why do we have the name of Pivot being a leech? We ate for another minute or so in anticipation. I'm on this account. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Oh, I'm just so happy. This ending's just good. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair for flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. What is that name? So my YouTube premium ran out, but Corner still has hers, so she made me a brand new account connected to hers and called it this. It being a leash. Also, hello Psychotastic. We're getting the best ending. I'm feeling all nice and warm inside. Oh yes, that's right, Pivot. Don't watch the ads on this stream. Don't give me money. Oh, is that? That's Inkle and Olivia. Her dress looks amazing. Man, comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in my beat up wagon. Hey. put some respect on those wheels. I drive a soccer mom car, and I put respect on those wheels. Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to the story of attention. Have a good evening, sir and madams. Also, Payment, I want you to know, before this, we went to a hibachi, and they started saying some Japanese words at me, and I really wanted you there to just read it, just as strongly as you could, in either in a Texan accent or your father's accents. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Arigato. I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way. Dude, I hate hibachi grills. Those places can enter the deepest holes of Tartarus. Okay, what's up your ass? Who hurt you? Figures. Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta. What's that mean? It means we can just waltz right in. Oh, sweet! Circumventing the line, we see a familiar blue dino handing the sign in and looking exceptionally exhausted. Hibachi grills seem nice, they do. Sinner. The grill guy that shows off landed an egg on my lap, and? You know, I'll do that to you. Whenever I come visit, at some point in the future, I'm just gonna throw an egg at your lap, and I'm just gonna tell you to look me in the eyes and say you're mad at me. And to do something about it. And then I'm gonna tell you to pay me. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise. Did you tip him extra? Hey, you guys, you've made it. And in the limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. I couldn't agree more. Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia. I will be mad and I'll hide Salmon in your car. Well, guess what, Pivot? I won't have a car when I'm there. In fact, the only car I'll probably is no one, except maybe yours. But even then, probably not. You gonna put a fish in your car? You gonna let that dry out and stink up the car in the Texan heat? You're the one who didn't think this through. It's nice to see you up and again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that. Oh yeah? Why don't you stand up and say that to my face? I need Xavier Renegade Angel right now. You know, Olivia, I know you can't stand me. So I'm just gonna go sit down before I cause any more troubles. Hey, Ben. The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damon takes the moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding. Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. Be seeing you guys. Whoa! Ben clears his throat, as though to dislodge the shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans him over briefly. I'm holding together okay. I feel like making this has actually helped. Has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Idkin to see this, but her snout motions down to the frames, she's clutching tightly too. A heavy breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. My date looks down to her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods. Gator Queen. I just realized you robbed us all of your reaction to Ben's story. Yeah. That is true. So I think I forgot who I made the comment to. But I described my feelings towards Ben. I can pull it up real quick. Might as well, actually. Yeah, it was to macrosis. I'll just read what I said and just elaborate from there. Ben has been an interesting character for me. He is dating a girl that even Idakin thinks that she has multiple people she is extorting such bullying. But Ben earlier on defends her and says that she has a sweet side to her. Maybe something later on or another route shows a side of her. But for now all I've seen is the negative. Ben's actions definitely make me think he was either in on the bullying and letting it slide for Mia, or he really was that blind you to love. Ben definitely has swayed my choice because of his uncertainty, but I'm glad that towards the end of the latest part, I was able to just believe in him with the help of chat. Overall, Ben is a good character to me because I can see someone being like this in real life. And that holds true for Ben's story. I don't think I reacted as much. I did kind of gasp as I learned that Ben is kind of a fucking idiot. And the whole he started being friends with Olivia a personality trait of being like, look, I'm friends with the crippled girl. And again, we might be getting to the answer of why he's like this later on in the ending. But for now, Ben, I'm willing to give Ben the benefit of the doubt. I think he's just really fucking stupid. I think that's all there is to it. Where all the actions he took was to help Olivia. But because he's such a quote-unquote nice guy, like, I will almost want to say incel, nice guy, he thought everything he did was good. And young and dumb, that's all I gotta really say to that. Like, I know when I saw that story, I was like, oh my gosh, he's just using her to feel like he's a good guy or whatever. But after having some time to think about it, I think he is just trying to be a good guy. He just didn't think about how it would transfer real world. Where in his mind, oh, I can help this girl who's my friend. But then he didn't realize how Olivia feels. He never talked to her and all that. Yeah. Pivot could probably explain my reaction. He'll probably give a shitpost of an answer. But I was angry when I read that. I did gasp, but I didn't really say too much about it. Then again, probably because I wasn't streaming it. I'm pretty quiet when playing stuff. Except for Library of Mirna. That one I'm either molding in silence or I'm actually talking about how bullshit the fight is. Either way. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and I hand it back to Ben. Great, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course, enjoy the night. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls. They should have given us a map. It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the lead, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. There he is. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Idekin and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Alright. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respect. Olivia taps my wrist for her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Couldn't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece. Is there an easel around here or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh! There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attach the painting hanger of a little bag. Oh. With bits to attach to the painting hanging in a little baggie. Well, it's not of everything. Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady. Sure. I get the baggie. Olivia stands, the painting on her leg. Alright. Take the cover off gently. Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged in the trip over. Okay. I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure. I hope it's good enough. It will be. Done. Oh, that is actually very nice. I want that in my room. There was a garage sale that happened last summer, and an older woman was selling various pieces like this, and I didn't have cash on me, and me and my brother went to go do something, and the next day it was gone. I should have gone back to the piece, but I would want this in my room. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it on the wall like it could come off any second. Finally, we both back away and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down towards the floor for a few moments, before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. Definitely the fountain. All paintings look so nice. Yes. Hold on, I'm getting a message real quick. Nah, she figured it. Nah, I'll leave it. Discord pings are audible out. You don't want to know why? It's because the game audio is not separated anymore for some reason. And I know why. My computer blue screened yesterday, and things have been fucky. So I'll actually turn on to... Yeah, I'll get this... I'll turn off... Do not disturb. I won't make it so you guys have to hear that. But I will keep screenshotting though. As well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant. It's using a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind. As if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Well, do you like it? Do you? I do. I'm proud of it. I was going to say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. Beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park. I think we did. We? Yeah. Without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it. Silver gray irises turned from the new painting and focused entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hands covers mine, still on her shoulder. Heading for our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me. For being more than just a teacher, but a friend. For looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it could possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? I'm okay, go. Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors. Come on. We gotta get to the buffet. Why? I'm sure they'll have enough. Amy's gonna steal all the good stuff. Duh. She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, and I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one has ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line the area, some for seating and others containing nothing but food. It smells so good. I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food. Why? So you can actually move. You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray and keep it up with the line. Rolls of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hands drops back down to her armrest. Fine. I don't know. Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's trays was covered with heaps of grilled meat. Oh, I want to bring this up. And I'll bring it up at the end as well, for those who are here. I have commissioned a piece of art of Olivia in my hoodie. And I want people to see that because I think it's going to look really cute. It's being made. I already got all that. So for those that are just here for the streams of I Wani Hug the Gator, do give my Twitter a follow and then like unfollow a week later or whatever. But hopefully that'll be up soon so that you can see that. And then possibly save it to your own folders of all the fan art of this game that's been made. I want to see it. I want to see it. Yep. So I'll probably also make a community post. Also re-share it on Twitter and everything, but yeah. I think it'll look cute. I think it'll look good. No, it'll be cute. It'll look good. And I just want people to see it. Yeah. Again, for those who are just here for the streams of I Wani Hug the Gator and nothing else, and like don't really plan on sticking around, at least do stick around long enough for that post. As soon as it goes up on Twitter, I will post it on the community tab. Then after that, grab the picture, head out and be your way. And then for everyone else, there will be a post. Yeah, just want to lay that out. And that will be, again, might be a week or two, so yeah, just keep an eye out on that. I'll try to keep people updated as best I can. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna love it. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds her meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short, as a particular red hand waves us over in the near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside them. The two looked happy, yet exhausted. Having fun? You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy. Seconds? Already? I told you, if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed. I'm not even gonna question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the dance floor? Absolutely. I'm getting a dance night out of this guy. A woman who knows what she wants and gonna fucking get it. I love it. You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Demon's eyes closed for a moment and thought, feels like I'm forgetting something. Oh, you're painting. Did you get it set up okay? Yeah, I hung up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on. It looks really good. Thanks. All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep bravado reverberates in my ribcage. I see you are all enjoying the evening. You're wearing black gloves. That everything looked good, and then I saw the glove. Unless that is just his hand color. I don't think so though. Just makes you think he's about to like hitman someone. We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damon smiles and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches and pulls up a chair to sit down. But I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. Yeah, Damon's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date. Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir. It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. Do they not get along? What? I didn't know you'd be chaperoning Mr. Ferris. Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date. I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Though Liz does come to his rescue. Uncle Mike! The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with a massive hands. He's just scared of him. Of an apex predator? Nah. I wouldn't be. If your GF's uncle on a whale is a whale, wouldn't you be terrified? I'm gonna move on from that. How could you be scared of this guy? He's been nothing but a good man. Then again, he hasn't had as many talks with him as I have. I will say this, though. I used to get along with the parents and older relatives of people I know very well. Be scared of an apex predator? Couldn't be me. Never. I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head. Liz relents, screening herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Fight those allegations with more allegations. You gotta love it. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members. Ah, by the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial of Mrs. Scalar, and we saw your latest piece. Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard. It is quite a work, Miss Halford. Olivia's tail reaches up and gaily shakes my hand around. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in the St. Hammond's Gala. Specifically, where Dreamscape once was. Oh! It's your painting, so it's up to you. I'd figure I'd come and let you know, before you try and take it later tonight. Olivia ponders it while she fork spears at a particular slippery piece of greasy bird. I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate. Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it. I like that. Mr. Ferris has just been good this whole game. Like, again, I didn't see ending 1 or 2, and I think he had to get violent towards Damien because Inko fucked up in ending 1, I think. But, like, he's been a very serious dude. Serious about his job of, like, making sure schools are actually performing well for the students, the children. And he, like, hears this, like, oh, I want my painting back when I graduate. And he just goes, yeah, fair enough. Ferris is a sweet old man. He is. Meeting an uncle that large would be overwhelming. Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? May I spring for some when I get around to... I may spring for some when I get around to dinner. Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing. I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone. God bless you, Mr. Ferris. He starts to turn, but stops and looks at David. Please. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's doing that look. Scare the shit out of him. And stares. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. No funny business now, Damien. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Hey, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth? What? Has Ben talked with you recently? No. When we saw him earlier, it was the first time I talked to him in years. Weird. What's so weird about it? Well, he told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened. Maybe he forgot? He's been very busy lately. That's in Ben's mind. If he's already juggling that many things, there's no way. Like, it's just another thing to remember, and that's probably another thing keeping him up at night. Oh, I got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally. Alright, I guess. Do you think it's a good idea? You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away. With my man that my uncle totally approves of. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collecting spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. Am I about to bust it down in sexual style like a quirked up white boy? We can clearly... Oh my gosh, I made a funny reference. Please give me money. Anyways, we can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien's hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez. Wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. It must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. Only one way to find out though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, a lot quieter, despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away. Huh, these curtains must be thick. Well, the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on and so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling glass soda himself is Ben. He didn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I want to say hey. Check in on you. Okay. Ben, I'm trying to give you the fucking benefit of the doubt. Don't be a bitch. This place is still off the limits. Right now, I'm on the only break I get all night. Wait, you said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge anymore. What? Put his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about our conversation from a month ago. You said you never wanted to see her, so I got curious. Oh yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia. I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself, made you feel cornered so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtains, the silence hangs in the air. Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why? Why? Why did you do that to begin with? Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you. Yeah. I'm just gonna take this at face value. He just wanted to do something good, but he didn't understand Olivia's real feelings about things. He fucked up. He fucked up hard. I felt bad for you. Want to do something nice. And? No and. That's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all that. Being friends again? I'd like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process even this conversation happening. For me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah. I hear the steady march of heels Oh. I hear the steady march of heels approaching. I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia. There you are. She does look nice in that outfit. I like this outfit more than her other one. Good lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. You've been so lazing around here the whole time? I'm out here looking like a chump with no date. I told you already, if you want your... Oh, you too. Mia. You're not still mad about that, Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water in the bridge. So, how have you been? Making any new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. Hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking, I'm joking. I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put into words. It's a piece by Olivia, that goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is standing on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left. Yep. Then we're all out into the real world. So, we're all cool with each other? Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal? Deal. Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident. You want to graduate without any more antagonism? That could be seen as an antagonistic statement there, Inko. I need you to shut your mouth. That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option. I don't get it. I expect you to. Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice, truly. Yeah, well, alright, we should get going. Right, Olivia? You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. Be seeing you guys. See you, Ben. Ciao. So you're gonna make him your bitch, Mia, or... I push Olivia out into the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia. What can you do? That's just how life is. I got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My train of thoughts is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard my wrist. Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked wide eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see... Is he busting it down? Couldn't be. But then again, he's the only whale in attendance. Am I seeing things? I want this to be animated. Don't just give me a still. Give me, like, just a good 15 seconds. You've done it before, game. Just give me 15 seconds of him just going down, like, getting down with his bad self. Am I seeing things? Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. I'm willing to pay for a deluxe edition of this game to get that animated. How is that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, that's the first time I've seen him dance like that. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. I see it now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. Except it wasn't in the clothes. It was in him all along. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's... Ooh! Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile. Oh, That was exhilarating. Liz's head vanishes for a split second and returns to a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was a mug. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That was awesome! You gotta teach me! Gladly, though not anytime soon. He practically collapses on the chair beside him, sipping from the pitcher some more. Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening in the dance floor after all. We're just passing the torch this game. That's all we're doing. So I did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings and it's fucking great. I want to see this. We're not. But hell fucking yeah. The music is still pumping. Once they start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely and switches to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm, though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing me to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that. Olivia's arms and tails moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia. During her overwhelming tears, she moves beside me. Maybe we can make the game sell for $1 million. We can get the Ferris busting it down animation. $1 million. Oh, someone made a tweet someone made a tweet 2 days ago? Where it was like, I Wani Hug the Gator was still in the top 1,000 sellers for Steam after like 2 weeks? Which, I don't know how far off games drop off, but yeah, it's some measure. No, it was outselling a few games actually. I forget, they like used 2 games for a metric to let us know how good it was doing. But either way. Whatever this team decides to make next, I'm all for it. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia's caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. That doesn't... So we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. Excuse me? So, good night so far? Oh, yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life. Wow. Of our life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There'd been dancing and talking to a lot of people. When I compare it tonight to all those small house parties? Too much? No, actually. I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gone to do just about everything I was hoping for. Everything? My chin rests atop her hair. The sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun further relaxing me. Olivia's hands clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. You? Almost. There's just one thing. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. The pop music dies down, and all the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's gonna be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor, where the crowd has diminished to only the couple swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something. Right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia, would you like to dance? Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect. Olivia practically jumps back to her wheelchair from the seat. Come on, come on. We're only playing a few of these sappy tracks. Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Theme, Dream of Dance. Oh, that's what I was hearing over the weekend. I listened to the OST and I saw some of the names. And I was wondering why this was called Dream of Dance. Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Although, how are we going to do this? There we go. I got the timing right. Okay, it's all set. There we go. About to have class, but on God, I'm finishing this scene. A hum of mirth. Alright, no distraction. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile. She takes my hand in her own and takes the lead of our dance. The cutest couple this decade. It's 2024, and this is a really fucking power couple. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. So, for the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone. This is good, right? I present her with the most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward. Yeah, but there's still hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong? I've been practicing just for this. Yeah? Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know? This is perfectly fine though, Olivia. I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right? Except I don't mind one bit. We can't dance like everyone else. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief. Trust me, alright? I want to show you something. He breaks away from my embrace. What? Just keep your eyes on me and go. Yeah, Hanko. My eyes are misty, but I'm not crying. She's fucking beautiful. I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far. Just for me. No. Just for us. I'm thankful I have these last. I feel pricks of tears at the corner of my eyes. Final song ends, and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now, but others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. That last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. He waves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there. Thanks. You guys ready to bail? Yeah. Lum's out front still. We got until midnight. Heck, we could stop somewhere too if we wanted. Oh snap, like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather. Olivia? I'm steaming hot. I would actually like a root beer float. Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damon and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heat of the seating. I started helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed in the cozy seats. The euphoria from the dance is finally wearing off, and leaving us with just the exertions of them. Yeah, no, I need to watch this off first before heading. Yeah, I need to watch this off first before heading to class. Now I'm gonna say this real quick. I knew because YouTube, I don't know why, started recommending these scenes from I Wani Hug That Gator, and I saw this dance. I saw like the thumbnail for the dance. Like, okay, that's something that happens. It's also the same thing that happened when Mia chases after us. So I knew that was coming up, but to see Inko just shed that tear as he helps Olivia down into the chair, I felt that. Just all the work that Olivia's put in, all the growing up they've done. This must be the 10th time watching it, and it works every time. All that build up to that moment. And it helps that I really fucking love Olivia. Inko is a great character where he doesn't have as much edge to him as Anon, but also he's a bit ignorant. He's more naive. And to see them both learn how to help each other, really, and to help essentially help themselves, where Olivia did this pretty much in secret. Probably the family knew, maybe the family knew, but to save that surprise for Inko, and See, both of them just have that much fun and go through that tier. I'm gonna be honest right now. I've been reading for 3 hours. Alright? I need you to understand this first. I've been reading for 3 hours. My throat did not start hurting until that scene happened. And that only really happens when I get misty-eyed or I'm about to cry. So what did me in for this one is not the reading. It's that one fucking scene. I will go get some more water just to help soothe the throat a bit. Because again, my throat did get a little tight at that scene. Alright, I'm now back. I needed to soothe the throat. Before that scene, I also ran out of water. Like, just right before it. Hey, Frida. Yeah, no, that was... Apparently there's more. Just wait, there's more. Like I said earlier, they saved some of the best... So, wait, so did you skip through E2 and E... Yes. Two reasons. One, kind of a time crunch. I actually worked a lot this weekend. From Friday to Sunday. I was working 11-hour shifts. And then on Monday, I didn't realize how long endings were going to be, so I just did skip. I did not see anything for 1 or 2. So if there's anything you want to say about ending 1 or 2, go for it. Because I told myself and a few friends that I'm gonna probably read a wiki or just some text summary of it, but I really didn't want to see Olivia suffer. Yeah, so Epilogue should be in this. If not, I will do what needs to be to get it, because again, I went through 1 and 2. I don't know if I got the heart for playing 1 and 2. That's how I felt. One of my friends, Coroner, is more curious about those endings, so if she buys the games and goes through it, I'll watch with her. But I know myself, I can't be one in the driver's seat for that, because I don't want to see Olivia suffer. In like 3 was hard, but she grew. She eventually overcame. But in ending 1 and 2, like, I just knew from the last game there was no growing from that. It was just pain. And I saw in the second one, it did end very roughly. And the first ending, something bad happens, like really bad. Like, that's why I kind of knew Mr. Fair's fight, or gets in kind of a fight or a scuffle with Damien, or stops a fight happening. Yeah. Yeah, Epilogue should be in this, because we got 3 on Steam, and I went through ending 2, I think, twice, because for some reason with ending 2, I saw ending 1 finally, and it's near impossible. Harder to get, though, than Snoot ending 1. Yeah, because I think for Snoot ending 1... Yeah, because for this ending 1, you have to get 0 on all things. I think in Snoot game, you had to have less than 2 points for both characters. Because ending 3 was 4 points for Inko. Ending 4 was both people have 4 points. But in this one, you had to actually have no good choices. We're all collapsed on the cozy seats. The euphoria from the dance is finally wearing off, and leaving us with just the exertions of them. Oh, it's hard to get through it. Yeah. Again, unless Coroner decides to stream it, whether through Discord or actually through stream, I'm either just gonna look at a text summary or just go on a wiki. I do love the message the two games have, which is the importance of growth and to support without hindering that growth, even if it means making them. Yes. I do like that. Like, the message from the principal in the first game is still true in this one, which is you're not the only one in the world. You're not the only one going through battles. Because I kind of knew that's how this game was going to work, where you need to grow, but Olivia needed to grow as well. And being there for them, but not doing it. Yes. Like, how the most important scene for ending 4 is not saying, hey, I can't be mad at you. It's, why'd you do this? And then telling her, let her fail. Even though you say that, you don't really go through with it. Which is... eh. That is one thing I will say. One grip I do have is sometimes the dialogue options are a bit weird. Like the let her fail thing, where it's like you assume that like you're just gonna tell the principal, but instead it's more of like you saying, "Why don't you just confess the scaler?" Just gives that vague. It just gives enough vagueness for your like, oh, you can be a total dick here and just like potentially ruin her art career. Because like that's the main thing that you have to keep hitting. That's kind of the conflict with Mia. It's a pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. I can't wait to see what awards this game receives at the Rikku game. Story-wise, I'm gonna be honest. This might be... oh, ad block updated. Oh, apparently I have one person watching this. No, apparently I have two now. YouTube metrics are funny. This might be game of the year for me. Because the only other things that the games I'm looking forward to can beat this at is just really gameplay. Maybe music too. Other than that, I think this is game of the year for me. In ending one, Inko took a picture of Olivia while she was crying on stage trying to get through the speech, and Damien confronted him. Yep. And that's why Ferris comes over, because I think Damien starts to get like physical. I think he even gets a punch in. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now, all that awaits is a calm evening with friends. Once more, my head lays atop of Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes closing slowly. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to give a speech? What? Ingo gets his camera broken and a black eye. Yeah. I swear there's supposed to be speeches for Idekin. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, what give? Yeah, we had to argue for extra time with the venue owners trip. They wouldn't budge, so we had to cut the rest of the formal short. I checked my phone. 9:53, huh? Is something up? Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check if you want. I'll chill in here. Should we? Olivia looks back to the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside. Probably waiting for their rides since the formal ended early. Yeah, I'm curious. Alright. Hey, don't start driving just yet. Sorry, we're gonna be a little while. Forget something? Forgot something. Of course. We'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into the chair, and I push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folk. I guess we'll have to find Ben again? Alright, backstage? Maybe. Let's check. As I pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyingly gestures to it, have it turned on, and tries again. Excuse me, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We have one final event tonight. All our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized. She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. Now, where would Ben be? He's not back in the main stage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dinner room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left? Doesn't sound like him. Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. This must be the lounge. And it's occupied already? Thankfully, we found Ben. Though it seems like he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben. This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends? I'm sorry. Better be. Today was important, and you nearly ruined it. Me, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you want, but please, just please. I need my... Mia holds her fingers to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head towards our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us. People are listening. What are you two retards doing here? Eavesdroppings like that? Crap. Hey, Mia, we were looking for Ben. Oh my god. Why? Clearly, it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad time. Show's over. Scram. Go home. I was saying, Mia, please, I need... Shush. What's longer are you holding it? You promised. I said, shush. I'm serious. Holding... What are you keeping from him? I've waited like you wanted. You said you would. Alright. You know what? We should talk about this on our way home. Come on now. Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel... Shut up already. What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, Wheelie Bin. Now come on, Ben. Is she holding out on him? Did he become addicted to some fucking drug? Like Adderall or something? She holds him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill the both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out each other's way. You want a kick to the face? You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus. Fuck off. Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that? If you know what's good for you. She quickens her pace, stepping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No, Olivia, no. Don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine, I just need the... Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. We're going home, and we can talk about it then. Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips. Fucking idiot! Get up, get up. Yeah, we should probably get security. Like hell you are. Fuck. I'm surrounded by idiots. Yeah, I can't wait any longer. Just please. I need it to be normal. Shut up, you fucking idiots. Oh shit. Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse finally got the better of her. Oh. Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces. Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay? My glasses. Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two. If you ever tell what you saw here, I will personally... Ben! Scalar opens the curtain right where we're at, lit by a spotlight aimed at that spot. Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial? Scalar, No excuses, get out here. Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain. Alright, now we can get... There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out dead silence as everyone gawks. Fuck. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright light, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Scalar finally looks back to him and fully takes on his condition. The droplet scattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay? He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talk amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grow louder, voices raising as their words are turned towards the stage. You okay? There's blood. What did she? Of course she did that. Is her problem? Finally, the questions turned to accusation, all directed at the red dino girl. So cruel. Uncalled for. A total bitch. Fucking abusive. That word clicks with her as she starts to move. Ben, I can't. I can't do this anymore. She starts yelling. Loud enough it carries to the other end of the room. What? I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this. All those years. Making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing all the students you don't want to deal with. You think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All this because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange ball from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees. Mia, please. You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar and you've ruined my life enough. She throws a ball at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth. Now everyone else knows. Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychosis? No way, it's a bunch of bull. Then where are the pills? The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I picked it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be on the inside, but I can read Ben's name clearly printed on the label. They're antipsychosis. Antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had to tie in his leash by keeping it from him, remind him who he's in charge, and keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go. Get away from me, you freak. I'll do anything. He reaches out for Mia. Mia ignores him. The floor vibrates with the unmistakable sound of barristers lumbering over. By his side, the massive little man cuts me off. Fuck. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moriarty. Breathes out to take her by the shoulder. She ducks low, and his grasp barely grazes her as she bolts past him and shoulders the back door open. Like that, she's gone. Taylor returns the stage with a first aid box in hand. He takes the mic, her troubled words trembling free. I'm terribly sorry for all of that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Idekin, but Scalar's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben? Where's Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off to the side where Ben is sulking off the hallway. Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't. Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal. Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben too. Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend, before he too can escape from view. Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few words by our old art teacher, Mr. Idekin. Walking after him, Olivia's words filled the now quiet hall. Mr. Idekin was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me, by the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him. He took me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too. I got so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing, and he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person, because he believed in me just like he believed in all of his students. Mr. Idekin believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Idekin's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us become better people. Mr. Idekin, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher. Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. That has to be the worst case scenario. Hey. I set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills clatter in as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. Alright. I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. I didn't realize my mic was muted. I don't know how long ago that happened. So, I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Edekin smiles down at us from his picture. He's willing to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty. Or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know. All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I have noticed how well you get along for everyone. I did everything right. And now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. I could be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. You know, of all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend still. And you're Olivia's friend. One step at a time. Am I? Given time. We just sit a while, staring at the pictures. You know, little Trudun? Took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier, I told her that there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or for worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. Someone like me? You have to be told. That means so long as I can't hide it, as long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurts. So seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted. One thing just led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking a lot less tense now. About Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She's always telling me once she graduated, she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her. How you know she's gone? She's booking across state lines as we speak, see? She shows the lock screen. Ben shows the lock screen on his phone. The most recent message from Mia. Sorry, I'm going. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. He plays with the broken halves of glasses he picked up. They didn't want to talk about it. I won't cry. We just sit. Adekin's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people we aspired to be. Inko, who are you talking about right now? Everything that has happened led up to here. Whether through resolving old grudges, finally escaping a horrid situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can just wait in transit for a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything about someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get a message. Still in there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. You gonna be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I need to call my family. I meant with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all of this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering to help you. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me. Doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull up. Once more, Ben is on his feet now. Thankfully more steady than we walked in here. Alright, man. Get you home. He nods and follows after me. So just before I exit the room, I look back just one last time to our teacher. Miss Rydikin, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk towards Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on and the staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspect him thoroughly. How you feeling, Ben? His mouth moves to speak but stops. He shakes his head but keeps following. So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream. I told everyone we're going out to get some on the way back. I think I'll go get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust. Why would you ruin ice cream like that? Hey, don't knock until you try it. Fine, I'll try it and then ask again. How much you, Ben? You know sea salt caramel is great, right? We finally reached the limo, and our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know. I've never had it. I motioned for Ben to get in before us. You look good without your glasses, Ben. You look real slick, and I like that ping. I do like the neon ping. That's usually seen in like Vaporwave or in Florida by the men. Usually when I go to meetings of any kind that require some level of formality, I either wear a pink dress shirt or a purple one. As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo. The driver's storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself onto a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window back at the con center. Only find a roll of us for the night, man. Alright, I appreciate it. Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. And Liz. Okay. Olivia got herself a big old root beer float and sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the television in the shop standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. Yeah. We were driving around aimlessly enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seem to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were going to make the most out of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Let's fucking go. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes or dips for comfortable pajamas, and we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered by air mattresses. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so you can lay your chin on Damien's shoulder. Damn. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Just what a fucking insane ride from fucking Ben and Mia. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a unpleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all of my muscles feel. It felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. Our eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. Well, there's one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia? Her bellow subsided briefly. Yeah? I had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah, me too. She smiles at me, so soft and inviting. I gave her smile a soft kiss, and she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I decided to do the same, and as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep. Love you too. We grew close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Christmas Day! Let's fucking go! A tiny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of the fresh white powder. Not only compacted though, but sculpted. Vinny had a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monument. The loud chatter of teeth drawing near must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard. Vinny, you got the arms here? Sweet. I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right. The young boy finally stands and marches through this now muddy grass on the yard. Bro, Inky, you 2 star on the bodies? I'll make the heads. Damien salutes at his brother's orders. Bro, Inky, you 2 star on the bodies. I'll star on the head. Okay. Damien salutes as his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people molded after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself, but Rain decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promised lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Hills are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. They even tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz. It ends up crumbling under its own weight, falling over right in his face. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. Picture? Can I get? And before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's is special. It's sprawled out flat, like how she usually lays in her bed. See Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction from the hazing. Hold on. Not quite finished yet. You gonna make Inko there? Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details. Inky, can I borrow your shades? Yeah, sure thing. Ending my shades, the little dino presses the hinges straight into its head. There! Now it's everyone! Aw. I'll let Inkasel keep those for now. I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I'll wait for the brothers towards the door and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. Also, I did give like a brief second to like screenshot that. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothing. The jackets they had worn, designer made, and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jackets later. Because they're designer. They're that great. They're the best. Brother sat on the couch, wrapped in down blanket, sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How'd you get changed that fast? We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible. It wasn't that bad. Says the Agathroid. That's not a slur, is it? Is it a slur? Please tell me Vinny's been having conversations with Olivia. That would just... We are just piling this monument of a game up. In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and a spare mug on the coffee table. After inking off my new handmade mittens, I'd pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. Reminder that Vinny hates the Godfather and Blade Runner deserves to lose Victor Royale. Nah, he got a bright future just because of those reasons. You two look like you're having fun. Yeah, did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that looked kind of like you. I saw. I'm flattered. And I just finished lunch. You hungry? I could smell it ever since I entered. Smell of well-seared meat and vegetables. Ever since you came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely. I think I'll stay here for now. Damien, I'm offering you food. No sir, not getting out of this chair. No sir, not getting out of me chair. Can't make me get out of me chair. Still not getting out of me chair. Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance. You guys suck. Olivia motions me towards the kitchen, and I take one last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she would never tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all of her cooking. I carefully set the bowls in a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across from her armrest. Our meal set, Olivia holler for food, shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap. Oh, thank you so, Olivia. It looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television. Already set the sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after. Tastes fantastic too! So enjoy the stew so we can have the real Christmas treat. Real Christmas treat? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the pains look excited though, and start ferociously slurping down their stews. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy. The vegetables and the meat are creamy, and the creamy broth going down so smoothly. Much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. So I too greedily slurp down my meal until I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, that really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia's in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things. I can only guess the treat based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with excitement. Pivot, it's like your dog, in a constant state of vibration. They're like an atom, always vibrating. Unless they're an absolute zero. But your dog isn't an absolute zero, probably never will be either. So that's like your dog. Yes, perpetual energy. This child could power mountains, cities, metropolises. Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these. These look to be traded with some kind of oddly shaped chocolate. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating. They're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it. I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade chocolate. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? Oh! I hope one of these uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They're quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops into her mouth, crunching the candy into oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Ah. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. That's right, Randy. That's right. Let your fucking wife know you love her. She ain't ready. She shakes her head and settles beside them, looking over everyone else with a content smile. This is what the holidays are all about. Candy? Family, son. While being with the ones we love most, Vincent. The young considers her word and comes to his own conclusions. Well, I love candy, so we should have more. He looks to Olivia, snorts at his logic. I bet it's delicious. I would not be surprised. I'll make more later, okay? Sweet. Knowing now that there'll be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. I feel like I've heard of something like that where you use sweets with like lo mein noodles. But this is like back in high school, so that'd be a good 8-10 years since I've heard of something like that. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles. All the while, unrealistic game, someone actually scored in hockey. Yeah, Google seems to be a real thing. Yeah, kind of felt like it was. Yeah, I feel like I heard something like that a good decade ago. Unrealistic game, someone actually scored in hockey. Hey, listen, I don't know what goes on hockey. I just know hockey happens when a fight starts. While the professional commentators talk about the college teams, while they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week? Don't remind me. But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're gonna go do whatever. College, jobs. Vinny will finally have a room to himself. Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, will be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you. Not if you know it's good for you. Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I wonder who we can blame. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. The whole 6 months before I even graduate, guys. Yeah, plus I don't even have any real plans yet. School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugged. I know what I want to do, obviously. Compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more. Liz just goes above and beyond. As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it'll be a good thing we got half a year still then. Yeah? Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts he had been unwrapped, and some of the presents were still underneath it, awaiting the paints to make rooms in their house for them. He scoots up something and comes back to the couch. And I see it's that new retro console. Wait, what? You can't just say new and retro at the same time. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the... Yeah, okay. Yo, leave the future to the future. We just gotta try all the presents. First game, dibs. Can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Who could it be? Hey, what's up? We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast. Buck? Yes. Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way. Inko, could you help me? Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no and then holds her arms out. I feel my face heat up as I comprehend what you really want. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house? Just do it. I will hold on to this for just a second because I think there is one where he smiles. The rest of the family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arms over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory. Though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though, as she smiles contently the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto the bed. Alright, I'm gonna send these real quick. Because I think there was promotional art where they're doing that same thing, except Inko is smiling on that one. Once your tiny minions properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I just sit together in our bed and just hold each other. The hollering from the rest of her family is thankfully muted by our walls. We finally have the quiet time we know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet velvet furs, and she leans more and more against me. And with my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me. I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pull the small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow. Why the wait? You could have given me this when we were opening all the presents. This one's special. Come on, open it. That droning sound I'm getting in my right ear, that sounds like something from Silent Hill. It'd be playing during one of the more dreamlike sequences. Now a very happy Gator. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the materials to put it together. I motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hands. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I can feel the muscle beneath her scales are still hot and tender. I can tell I'm about to get a Discord message to make you go silent. Yeah, you fucking can. Get notified about this, bitch. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pleasure across her entire tail and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. You know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, then a gentle smile. Next time? That'd be nice. The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay? Yeah, just... We choose her lips for a moment to think. Is it something bad? Oh no, it's silly. I don't know, I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second. Her fingers ring her blanket. Guilty? For what? At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me actually, maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could do it. But the other kid's tail was too short, and he was stuck on all fours walking. So it's a miracle I could even do what I did. But it made me think. And I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that with her tail. Someone like me, you know? Unlucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. What about the others? Like that boy. What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing. Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with a sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes. That's what gave me the idea, but should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did because I love you. It confuses me. What do those kids think? Do you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about us? What about anyone else like you? What do they think? I don't know. Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that. I guess, but still. This sounds dumb, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting? I could only dance because I was just able enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. I'm just an outlier. I thought you didn't ever want to be. I know. Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't got any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. And that's not why I love her. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hand set her tail down on her lap so she could cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carried my honest feelings for her to be clearly here. Hey, I got this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, no one's making you, alright? Concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsumed by comforting love. Okay. He leans into my palm and sighs softly. That's a good enough reason. For now. Olivia starts running her hands across her tail's garment. It's pretty. Thanks. Tailor-made. Just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift, caring, and being there for me. Insert. Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body, and her tail around my leg. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester, and the break in the new year provides a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was some occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes passed, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent that first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she'd live here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local state parks, just seeing everything the city had to offer. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind. Something I've always wanted to do since my folks moved here. And finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liv's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The truck is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Really? Not driving though, the location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation. I've always heard of this place, but I've never actually been... I have once. It was in elementary school, but it was a blast. Did you get to go surfing? No, and I don't plan to. What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10? Maybe. Although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. It actually does scare me a bit. Wuss. Eventually we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention just for the occasion. Something we'd all talk about together and decide to save for very last. And we're getting ever closer as Liv drives into a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. Guts? I'd actually briefly consider setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from treasure on the spot. It never would have flied, yeah? Especially if they audit. Everyone shut up, I see it. All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Spanakopita! Just off the coast of the city. There's a small line. Spanakopita! Yes! Please actually be the name of it. You know how the city is called Valkyria Bluffs? Well, I've seen the bluffs. I just haven't seen the Caldera or the Val. The island hosts both. Manuai, it's called, and Kawela o Ke Kai Ai La Lani, being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. With lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew on its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique bouquets there, full to bustling with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And then there's a few resorts such as the ones we're staying at, nestled in the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites face toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly to the largest dormant volcano. It was a perfect setup there, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. All day today, we got to see so many sights. See as many of the sights the island has to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day of this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me, for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. Nice. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo too much. At first, we all hung together, picking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. After Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Wani. And Olivia and I decided to hang out at the Lao, sampling the bonfire cooked meat, while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, the most important. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine. Took too long. You sampling every darn soap they got in there? I'm just thorough. If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. About time to meet up. Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. Please tell me she was back on that human lounge. How'd the call go for Dad? The older Brontosaurus had called just as we'd gotten back to her room, which is why I got first dibs on our shower. We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all the hotel's water. He's good though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end. That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back? Soon. So I'm gonna go clean up now. Relax. I can wait. Nope. No. You're good. My phone's assistant wanted to activate. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom. Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on. She brings out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her help. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds. She gives me the piece of litter. Oh, treasure. Yep. I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright? Sure. The door clicks behind her and I start making preparations. I pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later and the order is placed for some pizzas. 3 pepperoni, 1 of anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I'd brought and fill it up with ice and some more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out on the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby intended for parties and equipped for buffets. With my luck, the whole place is vacant. I make claims to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered. From tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible, near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Make the most of it while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spent the next few minutes gazing over the view of the island. It's hard to look away. I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next, but I have a task to perform first. I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Hey, there you are! Turning around, I spot Damien approach me with a quickened pace. I almost flinched until he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away now, you hear? Don't think I'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? I just ordered the pizza. It'll be here soon. Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec. Liz and Four Eyes number 2. Number 1's right here. Damien drops down on a seat, gnawing the top of the soda can off and drinking its content. Dang. This place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. I'm glad we could do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow and she's sharing with Damien. Yawning into her hand. Her head seems swinging around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless. It's crazy. She's joining us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They call it that treatment. I think that's my species in their native tongue. Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to the little Troon a while back. He told us Japanese for Gator is Wani. I think I've heard of that before. But she's a Brachiosaur, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it. Oh, I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past. Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload of her. Jeez, is that all of your start stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right? Can it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache. She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with the brilliant red near the top of the page. Don't stare, keep talking. What was going on about our days? I checked out a few of the trails before I got back. Beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out. Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah, food. He points to the approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down the tables. 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party. Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we're selling for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz, your last year go as expected? I remember going on about it just before senior year last year. Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have predicted things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did. But nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here is the same person they were before. But too, Inko, what were you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school. I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I had actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I'd known for as long as I was around, but before I had to move again. It was my goal to make as many as I could. Yeah? And how'd that go? I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting. So rewarding, too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they're all worth it. I made friends with all of you. I looked to a certain girl, remained silent but not inattentive as I catch her own eye staring my way. And more. So I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I never want to give up. Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns, I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wreck in the works. Getting so tangled up with Olivia, Mia, everyone else. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table and asking for your input one last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye before turning all the way with a smile. About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our way of life? I'm currently relaxing at a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. He looks back to me. Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien. I really appreciate you always trying to include me. Damien brushes the back of his head. Got nothing to say for once. From there, conversations drift from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on her little project. Ben busts out a poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set, the rest of the peaks is nearly out, and Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. I look out over the balcony to the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. Possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into neat stacks. As it turned out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she sharked the whole table. Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs in my sleeve. You got out-hustled, my guy. Something tugs at my sleeve. Hey. Yo. Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another of the lawn chairs, where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me. She even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with my position, Olivia lifts herself right into my lap with the use of her arms and tail, wriggling herself around. Her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist and turns herself onto me. Finishing touches. Look. She points to the propped up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. Impressive how she managed to draw her villa. She's been working on this for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches, but she places the brush in my hand. Inko, help me finish it. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Magnifique. What? No, keep going. Alright. While she said keep going, I start to feel her hand guiding my gentle stroke. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion, and all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia. I know. I just want to keep going, though. In the morning, then. Okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort. Stay. What about... Stay. Sure. Already she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up. This Gator says later. Right now, we cuddle. Are any pizza left? Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moments. Shut up. I'm allowed to have this. Liz giggles into her hands and nods. A pizza pan is brought over, and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delightful taste, chopping down the last slices with a wide smile. Nearly bumps something off the table. Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. You remember back on the second day of school, we played that drawing game in Miss Foxton's class? Yeah. I think that was the first big thing to draw us together. I think you're right. What was? There was this game the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together. Oh, that? I never got to participate. I just keep passing it along. Maybe this is why they outlaw drawing its sources from poker. Discrimination, but I understand. I'd always draw a dick. Kinda want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. You're corny. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to remember what I'll... Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. These are just ones to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia just as she finishes the final slice. Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow, though I could help you find one if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. I just won't have to worry about student debt thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien. No dicks. I know, jeez. How about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer? Well... He hums himself as he stares off at the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. Smart kid. A close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip starting next month. Were you about to say Lucy? You know, Fang, in other words. You said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world. Sounds romantic, dude. So tell Lunara how you feel during it, man. Oh, Lunara. Yeah, I was really hoping he was just gonna say Lucy. I was like, alright. Yeah, Lunara. Yeah, I remember her. She was the one that we met, like one of the first ones we met at the first episode. Damien! He grins and points finger guns at Ben's. Aw, man, all of you going right back to school? I was just gonna go find a job or something. Oh no, now without some help, Damien. Knowing you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something. Hey, sign spinning looks fun. I've told my boss multiple times that, like, the reason why our store's not doing as well is because we don't have a sign spinner. He looks at me and goes, no, we're not using limited labor income to fund that. I go, alright, you just don't want to make money. Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up. No peeking. Blech. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete. When I get the sketchbook back, pick something good to finish it off, alright? Was this Liz? I think this was Ben. I want to know who drew this, Ben. This is good. I hope that was Olivia drawing herself as that. This one's really sweet. I think this was Liz, and possibly this as well. I think this was Ben. I think these two actually were Damien. I can also see this being Damien. But I also like to think that this is ours. Smug Gator. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm fucking gonna do. It's not like I've had, like, 6 other streams where I've done something like this. Then again, I think some of you are joining for the first time, just for this ending. I hope you've enjoyed my reactions thus far. Of me just... No waterworks, but still overall being overwhelmed by just how sweet this was. The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn a brief gig at Idekin's apprenticeship for that wedding. Yep. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. Ah, okay. It actually tells you. Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Yep. So Ben, Damien, Liz. Olivia in turn drew her dance alongside it. Aw. Boy, did I have some competition here. Alright. One last drawing. Let's see. We end it kind of how we started. I thought you were going to draw a drowning, smiling friend's character for a moment. My drawings join the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more. Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better. I want to keep this one. It's all yours. We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun has set and the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I'd motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, but she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. Old reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures of this bad boy. None of them seemed to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again in the chattering group in the balcony. My friends. Somehow, I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom before this ends and we hop into the epilogue. One moment. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I make quick work setting everything up just right. The angles, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! Heads turn, Olivia rolls her eyes with smiles. Same off to my old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just once. Thanks. I got a feeling this won't be a keeper. Damien just succeeding to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do we know when it's done? It's not a timer. It's not on a timer. I got a switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, Harriet, I thought of something. Just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. I told them what I had thought of. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly. That's lame. Please don't. My camera. Bleh. Just this one time, alright? You got it. Everyone? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, and I feel her joy and annoyance radiating from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look to my DSLR set in the corner, smiles adoring faces from the prospect in the moment of this moment being immortalized forever. Later. Here's to the future, yeah? Look super closely at the peak pan and cup. Oh, I think I see something there. I will screenshot this so I can send it. But I think I know what you guys are talking about. I think I see it. Is in the plate Ideken? Is a reflection of Ideken? Here, Pivot, I'll send it to you and then you can look in it more. He's with us till the very end. What's in the cup? What am I supposed to be seeing in the cup? Because I can see the hand and kind of the wing in there. That's the cup is a part of him. Ah. Okay. Here's to the future, yeah? And to good fortunes to come. And good friends we all made. It's just the picture, so don't make it weird. I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1. I Wani hug that gator. I want this to be the yeah. This will be the last save. I want to hug that gator. Ending 4. Ingo and Olivia? Haven't seen them in a while. I barely even have the time for myself between studying and whatnot. Though, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something. Those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Sorry, next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor. Oh, there's Mia. Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. Ingo and Olivia? They've moved. They're still a short drive away, just the town over while Olivia's in college. I think Ingo said he found an internship. It's a little annoying to have to drive the extra distance, but our stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store, and Damon loves coming along to catch up. Oh. Hey, Mr. Ferris. Hey girl, haven't seen you forever. Like, when was the last time? Is this Mia? Hey girl, haven't seen you forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before that school dance thing. Oh, why do we even hang out around that bitch? I always hated her. She was just a different person before. So, you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I'll make the tribal guards be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me. Excellent. Nito and Halford? Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. Like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner rather than expected. The drug trip, but also peaks a tower. Inko and Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Solly. Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier, and I wish him luck in his cooking thing. Hearing that praise from Solly, that means a lot. He was driving her ass. Ah, little Inko. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although after that headslide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful. Oh, this scene. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool they're showing that. Oh, those two, they just came to visit last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much. It was so nice to see them again. Especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic. As surprising as that sounds. They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. Hey, Guts. The big cheese. Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun. He looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a splat shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. Eh. So, you and that psycho Ben guy, I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I didn't mean nothing by it. You found someone too, I see. Yeah, he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums. Even you gotta win, my friend. We'll be solid black. I like that they're showing this. Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. It hadn't been that long, honestly. Buster kinda simping though, he really do be simping. We wish we could have seen him at Trent's service, lending ear and all to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We definitely need some high quality photos on that day. Thanks, Monarch. In any universe you go, you two will always meet. Olivia, yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend brought a few particular paintings on the spot as well, in cash. Turns out they were just going to be they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. What a strange couple. A human in a barracks. That does ring a bell, yeah. Visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. They helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope to see there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine. There's the man himself. My grandfather as well. While he says he's retired, he still goes out of his way to teach the children of family or traditions. That old man, I swear, he should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice. I just hope he's well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ash Trail's next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon, after all. Heidekin. Hey. Thanks. Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Huh. Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge his skill, so must a chef and showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows. I heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram. I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Maybe I did. A long time ago. Not anymore. Not anymore. The end. Ending 4 of 4. Golden. July 6th, 201 M 2027 BC. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stabbed by the prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for. What do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start of our careers after all, and while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field, taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I had just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kinda sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score. And the acting. Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography. Thanks for looking out for me, babe. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody ever gets anywhere by underselling themselves. Do you really be that critical, Liz? You are still selling Olivia's prints after all. Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once. Even you guys. But loud. Olivia crosses her arms. Well, we'll see if I invite you next time then. I didn't mean like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets looked fantastic and locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even if her head turned away, I can see her tail is looking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. I download Sino, friend, motions towards the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking her signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought from home just for the occasion. You guys have any other plans for today? Sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. I thought you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah. Why do you think they're calling me in again? Wait, is he like a news reporter? Damien looks like he does look. Yeah. Dressed up like that. Morning show. He could be doing something like Mr. Rogers. I can't hide my wins. It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I come up with better lines all the time. Like Chris Pratt on Parks and Recreation. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process, and Lunara's asked me to set some aside. And then there's the Historical Foundation whose order is missing in. I want pictures of Spider Rex. Breathe, Sunflower. Damien hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry. That's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yeah, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. You two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. It'll be good, Liz. In that case, we'll see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Bring by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inko? I receive a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket, and Damien nods. I'll Wani marry that girl. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. Yep. With our waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot, while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Gator Bluff, Olivia and I reminisce, pointing at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest of gasp from my girlfriend as she sees the familiar water feature. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all still looks the exact same. Even the stairs upwards, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've really gone to a bit of a farming as well. I've got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my process and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out, self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water surface slowly. Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white, the air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. I have a blink, I'm back in the present. Though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down from the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally coming back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively. But her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah. But I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our Lucy wishes. She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah. We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was. Trying to jump up here. And I helped you the rest of the way, yeah. Good, kind of stupid. Miss Gator got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom even. I'll stand where he stood. Gonna do it? I think I will. Want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here. It was. Those are some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. I quirk an eyebrow at her. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. By free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. I have to draw away from my other hand so I can check my last pocket and come up with a single silver quarter. Well, you want to have the wish? You choose her lips and thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to lift the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hands around hers. Although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. An important one. Well, what'd you wish for? Looking all tense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more as she clenches her fingers together on her lap. Be as good as a teacher as he was, and to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so much with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay. What was yours? My wish. That one almost got me to cry. Like, I think I might actually cry. Proposing where you first confess, yeah. After everything. After all the bullshit they put up with. They're happy. I did cry at that one. It got me. We'll probably have bonus chapter 5. If Snoop's game is present, these two stories might not be over yet. Oh, I didn't realize that. I saw a video on Snoop game just before the stream, and it showed bonus chapters. I mean, if they put in bonus chapters, I will definitely go through them. Did bonus chapters come out later for Snoop game, or were they just there from the start? I'm gonna assume, because you said it's precedent, I'm assuming they were added later. I would really like a gallery, actually. Yeah, they come out later. Yeah, if they get, because that's the thing. I thought that after getting the true best end, I'd get the gallery option because I saw it wasn't here. What is it? Yeah, because I didn't see it unlock after beating the game. They're also the peak of Snoop game. Okay. And then for bonus chapters, were you able to just access them from the start, or did you have to get all the endings first? I imagine we'll likely have one for me as that way. As much of a horrible person that she was, she did need to message Ben and apologize. We had to get all endings. Okay. I'm not gonna play Snoop game on stream. I think I might just do it on my own game. I was thinking of going through Goodbye Volcano High. Snoop game's true ending was in one of those bonus chapters. Really? Alright, so he's just an incredibly distrustful person that assumes everyone will take advantage of her, and so she does it first to avoid being hurt. I think it has 2 or 3 chapters per end. Oh! Oh, fuck! I didn't realize... Oh, fuck. So, not only do you get that route story, but then 2 to 3 chapters to help expand each... Oh, shit. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. I think... the bonus chapters for ending 1 would be really interesting. Chapter 2, or ending 2, I kind of see how it goes. Wait, FYI. Oh, so you unlock them per ending. Okay, got it. I'm too much of a softie to the bonus chapters in this new game. I should get around to it. One of my friends, Corner, played Snoop game for me and Pivot on Discord. I think he got the other ending. They're only for... Okay. So you get a lot of... Okay. So... Is there a lot of bonus chapters then for E4 then? Because if I'm reading it right, it said 2 to 3 chapters per ending. Because it's for ending in Snoot games, it should be like 8 to 12 extra chapters for Snoot games. Good ending, right? Great random, man. I like Snoot game. Well, it all takes place within ending 4. Okay. Coroner and me have been not really arguing about it, but like she really doesn't like ending 1, the school shooting ending, and it's like, all right, I don't either. Yeah, there's like 8 to 10 bonus chapters. Yeah, I don't remember the exact number. Okay. Yeah, it's like she's holding a grudge against that game just because of that ending, not because it happened, but just because she says it doesn't make sense. But like, I feel like that was there just to be there. Like there wasn't really a thought put to it. It was just, okay, let's just put some extra zest in this game, and they did that. Like, she keeps bringing it up. E1 was based on a meme, yeah, Lamau. Yeah, I really didn't think there was... It was just an ending to be an ending, and it's dark. Was it just kind of written in to happen? Sure, probably. You could also argue that for a lot of endings in just any game. Ah, one of the first meme. Okay. So they just added it in then. Okay. If their reason was a meme, then fine. Yeah. Again, I never thought they put it in for any deep meaning or like to say anything. I thought it was just literally in there to be in there. And if that's the reason for a meme, first one for Goodbye Volcano High, I look forward to future games from Cavenaut. I do too. I don't know if they'll have a character that speaks to me like Olivia. If they do, I guess they just got my type figured out and I will spend a bunch of money on them. It's dark and it does have a place from what I've experienced. It's kind of like how it is in this game where it's kind of an abridged timeline. Yep. Where everything just goes wrong. Yeah. Again, my friend just really didn't like this ending. It was even getting to the point where she was starting to not like this game just because she was thinking about like how ending 1 was and how she didn't like the writing and all that. The stream started with Olivia on a femcell form and ended our tears. It fucking did. It really fucking did. Yeah, their next game will be an RPG, I recall. Hopefully they manage to do the gameplay good. Trust their writing will be good, at least. I'm excited. If they're going to do an RPG, I'm excited to see what they're going to do. I think it would be nice if they kind of stepped away from boy meets girl stories, I guess. And kind of step away from the point system for endings. But like, if this is if they're not going to do another BN for a bit, I think they ended strong with this. I think they ended very fucking strong. Yeah. I'll probably only come back to this game for the bonus chapters. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of needed this game in my life. So, I think at this point, I could say, yeah, this game is Game of the Year for me. I think playing field can really take it, and Olivia. Yeah. Yeah, this game helped me. At least Noon in this has endings paired to grant Goodbye Volcano. I actually don't know about that. Like, all I know is that like the music sections were like, or the rhythm game sections were like really bad. Weren't that interesting? I'd be tempted to play Goodbye Volcano High on stream. Because I don't remember much of Snoot game. I remember a very, like a splatter of the plot or whatever. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Snoot game more than I'm gonna like Volcano High. I think Goodbye Volcano High has its merits, but it did a lot. Oh yeah, no. Very rarely will a game not have some merit. It just matters how much they did wrong and how badly they did it. And can you get some entertainment out of it still? You can get some entertainment out of it still. It's worth it. In every category, as long as you can all enjoy how bad it is together, that's what matters. Isn't that what really matters in the end? Yeah. Yeah. But that's some good music at least? Okay. I'll have to see one of these days. I was thinking of maybe streaming it tomorrow, but I might just save it for later on in the month, because this month is going to be kind of packed already. Especially if I'm going to be trying to finish a Mori. Because I think it's also 20 hours. Might be 30. And I have a somewhat tight schedule with Dragon's Dogma coming out in 2 weeks. Fuck me. Alright. No, okay, so I got Wednesday and Thursday. I got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But the main issue is, if it's boring, yeah, that's... Let the Gator simmer thing, you know. Okay, it comes out on Friday. Oh wait, no. I'm done that week anyways. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm just done that week. It doesn't matter. Let the Gator simmer thing. Again, this game is probably going to be like Fear and Hunger for me, where I think of it at least once a week. I'll bet it. Yeah. I know some people. Snoot game is a good game. And I say that game was also made with passion. Again, I can't love anything other than that Gator anymore, and I'm still trying to fix that. That's kind of been an issue with me. But I will say this. I have never been more distraught at the idea of the future. But I've also never been more optimistic for my future after playing the game. I have worked and done nothing but college ever since I got out of high school. Like, I never went to the bars or any of that because I was always just working or studying. And I never really got to socialize or do anything like that. Thankfully, despite my, I am just going to call it a workaholic tendencies at this point, Pivot and Coroner became my friends. But that was through Coroner. Despite herself saying she's very antisocial and extremely nervous to meet new people, she reached out to me. And then I became friends with her and then Pivot. And now we're hanging out almost every other day. There was points at times where we were just hanging out like almost every day. And even with her now more scattered schedules, it's like every other day, every like 3 days. If we're not messaging, if we're not talking in a Discord, we're like sending memes or anything in a Discord. I know the Crypto Bros ruined this phrase, but we're all gonna make it. We are. Again, I have never been more distraught, sad at the thought of the future. But I'm very optimistic. Like, I will find essentially my Olivia. That one girl for me. Like, it just, like, again, this game just put a lot of things in perspective. It gave me some hope. It reminded me where I am at life. It reminded me that I can get better. Because, oh yeah, you know, I'm old now. I'm older. But no. I still have plenty of fucking time. Because, what? I'm 26, about to be 27. Last 8 years, school and nothing but work. Not really ever doing much else besides that. But even then, it's like, nah. Nah. I wish we'd get an E3 canon bonus chapter to see Olivia's recovery journey. That would be nice. I think it would end up that she tries to become a teacher as well. I think she would also go to that conclusion. If not a teacher, maybe like an instructor. Not like a proper teacher, but like an instructor. Like someone who hosts classes or whatever for people who want to learn. Because she could do that, because she has the magazines kind of backing her, because she has that history of like, hey, I was in this magazine, I kind of know what I'm doing. So if you want to draw, come to my class at this place in the state or whatever. And this ending and ending 4, she got it looks like she's becoming just a proper teacher. She also has, yeah, she does. I don't know how well, my mind immediately jumped to online classes, but I think she'd have to do in person. I did like the idea of streamer Olivia. Maybe if the epilogue was a little longer, we could have seen that gamer side of her. I'm sad that you never see Olivia's father, except for I wish we saw him too. I want to get to know him a bit. I want to see him hanging out with Randy and just, you know, doing this shit. They're all just having a good time. Like, I kind of thought we were going to see him in this ending. But no, just ending 1 apparently. Yeah, I think if bonus chapters were a thing in the last game, I think they should add it for this one. We should get something for Mia to kind of resolve that one, but mainly just to see Anand's parents and Olivia's dad. Like, if we could get the person talking to the main cast and credits might be Olivia's dad. I can see it, yeah. He just got to the city after whatever job he has in the military. It's like, oh, do you know where they are? Like, oh, they're over there. He's the only one that knows all of them. Yeah. Again, I'm surprised ending 3 gave me 20 hours worth of content. Actually insane. What am I at right now? What does Steam say? We're up to 24 hours. And an hour was probably dedicated to this game, the other 2 endings. Well, it makes sense, because his daughter's in a coma in the ending. Yeah, but again, I think bonus chapters, Olivia meeting Inko's parents, Inko meeting Olivia's dad, I think that'd be a good chapter too. I'd say give it 4 chapters, just that alone. And then the eventual mending between Inko and his parents. Because like Olivia said, they're probably working for him, but they kind of got lost in the sauce a bit while doing that. Provide him a great future. So I would like it if Inko could get some reconciliation with them. yeah, game of the year for me. To the team that made this, fucking thank you. What started from some people getting upset with Volcano High and then making their own game to show what could be. And then from there, seeing that there was an interest and made their own game. Fucking great. I'm glad someone took that step. And they did. And look what we got. And to everyone here who has joined these streams, I hope you enjoyed it. If you're just here for I Wani Hug That Gator, I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was a good time for you. And for those who are gonna stick around, Amori's next. If I manage to beat Amori, I might do one stream of Goodbye Volcano High, but on the 22nd, Dragon's Dogma 2. And I'm really gonna try. I'm really gonna try to push out some videos. I should actually check what the time for Amori is. What is the play time for that? Oh, it's also another 20-hour one. Oh, it could be extended considerably by engaging with the aforementioned optional content and side quests. Yeah, kick. I'll just have to power through that then, see what happens. Yeah, Amori's next, Dragon's Dogma. Might splice in Goodbye Volcano High later this month. I'll probably be able to do it. And yeah, I hope you guys had a good time watching my reaction to it, because it seems like everyone here had played this before. So, I don't know. I hope you guys had fun watching my reactions to things and my very much flubbing public speaking. Because, man, I am not used to reading aloud. After years of being able to get away with not doing it, I then decide I'm just going to do a visual novel. Definitely had fun. Your Wani streams were the most enjoyable ones I've watched. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad. I saw someone got like most of the endings and they were able to get up to like a couple thousand views for their streams for Wani. And I was like, that could have been me if I just streamed the week it came out. But again, streaming this game was like a very last minute decision because I learned on Monday or Sunday with the announcement trailer that Valentine's Day comes out. I was like, this will be a fun little thing. I always do, nice romance games or whatever on Valentine's Day. I think last year was Jurassic Hearts. What was last year Jurassic Heart? I feel like what did I do? Give me a second. I actually want to see. I've done 433 streams. I should keep that in mind. Oh, I remember now. I did a shitty RP. I did a shitty Valentine's Day RP last year, where it wasn't like, I'm pretending you're your boyfriend or anything. I think I got a man shot in a Perkins in the RP. That's the kind of RP we went for. Yeah. And then before that was Jurassic Heart. And then I don't know if I did anything for that Valentine's Day, the first year I did this. Yeah. Oh, again, I need to mention this. I'm commissioning someone by the name of Maxwell Artist. Actually, let me make sure I get the name right. Twitter, where are you? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna post this in the chat. Okay. This is the artist I've commissioned to make the Olivia and my hoodie. Let me just pull up what I look like. Getting an idea. Yeah, in this hoodie. I guess it's more of a jacket, but either way, I was like, oh, I think this would be cute. So, if you want to see that, and like, for those who, you know, that kind of only want to see I Wani hug the Gator things, follow Maxwell. He will have it posted sometime in the next weeks. I'm not going to put it, there's no deadline on him. I just told him I'd like this, and I paid him. So, in the next couple of weeks or whatever, he'll probably have it posted on his thing. I'll post it here on this channel. And then, yeah. Yeah, if you want to see that, follow him. For those who aren't going to stick around here. That can go away now. Yeah, Olivia in this hoodie. I think it looked cute. Anyways. What else do I need to do? If you want another visual novel of me reading, actually it's kind of funny to think about this. I did a date with death. Every stream, I believe, is just one day, because that's all the time I could really crunch in before I found this game. And yeah. That was an interesting set of streams. Because I completely lost it at the ending, I guess. Where I dominated death. And I got him to act like a submissive little brat in the bed. And I was flabbergasted. Because here's this little guy, just a little guy, I'm just a silly little guy. Kept being an edgelord, but he was an unironic edgelord because he's death himself. And here he is like, oh, I can't believe I've been dominated by a mortal. And just like, yeah. There's that. I want a picture of the dominoes where it's like the person who's setting the smallest piece. I just want that to be the text of Pivot and Corner are excited to play a handsome man dating visual novel thing. And the last big domino piece is Rikku realigns his life values because he wants to hug the Gator girl. What a series of events this has been. Oh, I'll never play a story-heavy game that has me doing most of the reading. I don't want to read aloud. I play 2 visual novels that I can only read aloud. Did I read that aloud? Don't know. Alright. Everyone, thank you for your time. More for me later. But to all of you, thank you for stopping by. I love this game. I'm glad you guys had a great time as well. Take care of yourselves. And if I don't see you again, take care. Have a good one. And to others who are sticking around, I'll see you tomorrow. But still, have a good one. Stay safe out there. Hope things go well. Get some good rest. And I'll see you. Bye-bye. See ya.